You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're making a joke.
Take your fucking show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear. Get the fuck out of front of my business. Get a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're making a joke.
Take your fucking show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Blah, blah, blah. All you've said is everything. Name one thing.
You're a fucking
Name
joke.
one thing.
And here we go. NBA action live on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. Obi for three.
You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're
Take
making a joke.
Take your fucking show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do.
Knocks down the long K.
Yeah, Bridges has a good eye for spotting those openings, and he can make timely passes.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grin, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent. Just such a terrific dunk.
And born to fly, that's for sure. And so Anunoby will bring it up to the Knicks. It's a three-point game. Hart from long range. It's Vassell on the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. If you look at Devin Vassell, he seems to still be working towards his full potential.
All you said is everything.
Get the fuck out of front of my business.
One thing. Let me be clear.
Let me be. Get a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me, dude.
All you said is everything.
Get the fuck out of front of my business.
One thing.
Let me be. Get a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me, dude.
All you said is everything.
Get the fuck out of front of my business.
One thing. Let me be clear.
Let me be. Get a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me, dude.
All you said is everything.
Get the fuck out of front of my business.
One thing. Let me be clear.
Let me be. Get a fucking bitch.
All you said is everything. All you said is everything.
Get the fuck out of front of my business.
One thing. Let me be clear.
Let me be.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
joke.
show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear.
Fuck
Get the
you.
fuck out of front of my
you.
business. You're a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're
Take
making
your
a
fucking
joke.
show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
All you've said is everything. Name one thing.
You're a fucking
Name
joke.
one thing.
Clown.
Come on, all you've said is everything. Fuck
Get the fuck out of front of my business.
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear. You're a fucking bitch. You're a joke.
Come on, all you've said is everything.
Get the fuck out of front.
You know what? You're making a joke.
Take your fucking show and your fucking game and go somewhere else. Let me be clear. Get the fuck out of front of my business. You're a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me.
You know what? You're
Take
making
your
a
fucking
joke.
show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
All you've said is everything. Name one thing.
You're a fucking
Name
joke.
one thing.
Wow.
Fucking bitch. You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're
Take
making
your
a
fucking
joke.
show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
He's been a monster on the glass. What's the rush? Really trying to send his team home this early. What next? We've seen the dribble
You're a joke to me.
Blah, blah, blah. All you've said is everything. Fuck
Get the
you.
fuck out of front of my
Fuck you.
business.
One thing. Let me be clear. Fuck you.
Being a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me.
Blah, blah, blah. All you've said is everything. Fuck
Get the
you.
fuck out of front of my business.
Name one thing. Let me be clear. Fuck
Let
you.
me be. Being a fucking
Okay.
bitch. You're a joke to me, dude.
Well, we've got some terrific basketball in store for you tonight. Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill, Coach Dan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Tip-off goes to San Antonio. Back to Barnes. From behind the arc. Here's Wembanyama. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Outside Curry. Outside Green. The kick out Curry. Butler on the wing. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Lets it fly. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it's
Fucking
home.
bitch. You're a joke.
This game could be like
You know
a
what?
tennis
You'll
match.
make
With
it,
Fucking
Joe.
the
show
ball
and
racing
fucking
from
game
one
and
side
go
of the court to
somewhere
the
else.
other.
Yeah, NBA, you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation. And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Out to Heel. From the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Butler with the bucket.
It doesn't matter what angle you give him. When Butler gets inside, you know he's going to get hurt.
To the paint. Wembanyama. Stands the big man. Victor Wembanyama has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, VA, we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the late to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Curry with it. Castle covering. Outside Butler. The three is up. Drops in the three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Fox surveying the D. Inside. It's tipped. And stolen by Green. Outside Curry. To the inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And Curry is always a threat to shoot, which is why defenses sometimes get too aggressive guarding him.
No doubt, Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special.
Well, BA, he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. This is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses that court.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Spurs trail by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Warriors at last season's trade deadline swinging the deal for Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry said him signing an extension is big. situations, which I love. We all thrive off of that energy and that kind of environment. We are up for the challenge. Back to you, BA.
They're all in. Allie, thank you. Pass to Moody. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. Curry's shot is off. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up you can get.
Here's Curry. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
And it's Fox with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
A minute 6 left now in the first quarter. Here's Johnson to the middle. Here's Cornette. Plays it up and banks it in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Out to the wing. Pass to Horford. Out to Kuminga. Jacks up a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings it.
Here's Champagne. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. And Grant Stephen Curry said his goal was to play meaningful basketball games. With the arrival of Jimmy Butler, that proved to be the case.
Yeah, the Warriors have been looking to get Steph some help. The fit with Jimmy was questioned, but it's worked out better than most people expected.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Horford. Now Pajemski. Back to Horford. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys
fucking
thinking
bitch.
in opposite directions.
You know what?
The pass winds up in the stands.
Fires away from way outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead, up by 1. We'll take a quick break and then... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Wembanyama, no good. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 4. Screen by Horford. Outside Moody. Pass to Horford. Outside Butler. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
All you said is everything fucking
Fuck out of
Here's Harper. Still without a bucket. The drive. Pass to Wembanyama. Horford pulls it in. The Warriors lead by 4. teams changing it up here. Here's Harper. Fox outside. Fox double team. San Antonio moving the ball around. Wembanyama so comfortable inside.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
Just 4 to shoot. Outside Pajemski. Rebound by San Antonio. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes the 2 points, moves on. Pass to Butler. Right side Moody. Now Pajemski. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Wembanyama with a bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up. Great execution.
Horford, left side. And here's Butler outside. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. Butler's got 5.
Yeah, Butler with the quick trigger there off the catch. Nicely done.
And here's Horford for 3. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Fox with the ball. Now Horford defending.
A little wall skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Stephen Curry hears folks complaining about all the threes. He said it's new and everybody has their opinion. It's not like I can go out and do a 360 windmill, drive down the lane, and dunk on somebody. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hoping to keep shooting threes, so don't worry about that. Okay, back to you.
That's a superpower. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Substitution on the board.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him. Fox double team. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. 1:07 left in the second period. Pass to Curry. They double team Curry. Oh, Fox with a steal. Here's the break. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Stolen by Castle. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Castle. There's 31 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Barnes, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
They double team Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside for Green. And again, no good by Golden State. Fires from way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. San Antonio on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight. battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got two really talented guys or three really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
So assertive on the tape. Sohan is relentless when he sees a lane open up.
They double team Curry. Lets the three fly. Another three for Golden State.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
Here's Sohan. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Sohan got 6.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his play. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
Curry draws the double. It's stolen by Barnes. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Stephen Curry.
You know what? You're making it.
That's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that.
Back to Curry. Green, a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Down low. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him deliver.
Outside Butler. Healed on the wing. Outside, Green. Banked it in off the glass. Green's got 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And the Spurs willing to be patient with this rebuild, but when De'Aaron Fox became available, Grant, they did not blink.
Yeah, he's just too dynamic to pass up. And still young enough to grow with their core. Now it's about making the pieces click.
Outside Curry. They double team Curry. To the paint. Outside for Butler. Jimmy Buckets with the tray.
They are uncautious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
When the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And the ball outplay. The Warriors will have it. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys.
Well, look, their ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
And the Warriors making a switch here. .152 left in the third quarter. Curry looking it over. Back to Pajemski. Pass to Curry. 5 to shoot. Butler on the wing. For 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. San Antonio trailing here. Back to Vassell. Wembanyama with it. Green picks him up. Wembanyama double team. Curry with a steal. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. And here's Butler outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Not necessarily a staple of Butler's game, but there reminded the defense he can drain it from deep.
Spurs trail by 4. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Inside, here's Cornette. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Cornette's got 5.
A smart pass right there by Harper. I like whenever he looks to set up his guys like this.
And it's Green missing. Sohan inside. Harper. Soft touch off the glass. Harper's got his first bucket in this one.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
On the wing, Curry. Curry takes it in. Harper pulls it in. Here's Johnson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. San Antonio with the ball. Picked up by Sohan. To the middle. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Outside Butler. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Moody. Moses Moody up strong for the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian Devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
The 3 from Curry. Shot misses. San Antonio leading. Back to Fox. From 7 feet. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And that's a nice play. Horford getting to his spot, ready to fire.
Here's Harper. Fox right side. Horford pulls it in. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up to the Warriors. Outside Moody. And here's Curry. They set the pick. Butler. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
Yeah, the defense is really struggling to contain Butler. He keeps finding ways to beat them.
Timeout called. Mitch Johnson rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Barnes outside. No good from 3. Now Heald. Butler. 6 to shoot. Left side Curry. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Now Wembanyama. Outside Fox. And stolen by Green. Outside Curry. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Green. It's stolen by Barnes. Oh, and fast break for the Spurs. Watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Outside Curry. Easy money for Stephen Curry.
If Steph relishes taking key shots, it's what he's out there to do.
Now Fox. Oh, no good again that time. Curry with it. Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
Jimmy Butler coming up big with the game on the line.
Knocked away. Butler with a steal. Outside Curry. And they go to the intentional foul. Outside Curry. Green, a screen. Vassell there for the rebound.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away with it here.
Yep, good game. Yep. Great game.
board for some hoops. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. And it's Sacramento to start out. Westbrook right side. Here's Murray. Paul George pulls it in. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps hold this team together.
Just 5 on the clock. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Here's Levine. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Down low. Here's Embiid. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And it's DeRozan with the ball for Sacramento. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle tonight. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Three-pointer Embiid. Gets the three to fall. Embiid's got 5.
The pure talent of Joel Embiid knows no bounds.
Oh, George with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. That one doesn't drop. Pass to DeRozan. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Now here's Levine. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. George outside. Pass to Grimes. Banked it in off the glass.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Kings trail by 3. Here's Levine. Excellent D there from Embiid. Left side Grimes. Pass break. Here comes Philadelphia. For 3, George. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. And so here's Sacramento. 1:36 left in the first quarter here. And he misses his first shot of the game. The Sixers lead by 3. Here's Edgecombe. And he drives in.
So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So the Kings making a change here. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Kings. Pass to Monk. Back to DeRozan. Sacramento passing it around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Will it go? And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Monk. To the middle. Here's Barlow. Again, Philadelphia.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Monk. A Achua with a screen. McCain on the double team. Out left to the wing. Drills it from deep. He has 7.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Outside Achua. Back to Monk. From deep. No good. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. That does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up by 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
And there's the call on Dennis Schroeder. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Kings going into last season, bringing an experienced closer in DeMar DeRozan. Domantas Sabonis said it's what we needed. More veterans. We're a young team. We all know we're good, but it never hurts to have one of those big-time NBA players on the team for confidence, for backup, for everything. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thank you. Maxey with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Drummond with the bucket.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Achua, high post. Drummond grabs the miss. The Sixers lead by 9. Right side, Maxey. Achua with a steal. Pass to DeRozan. Out to the wing. Westbrook taking his time here. Soft touch off the glass. Westbrook's got his first points of the game.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Pass to Drummond. Five on the clock. Drummond with the screen.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Kings trail by 8. Westbrook outside. Up for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. .143 left in the first half of basketball. Maxey feeling it out a bit. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And it's the Kings ball. Back to DeRozan. Sacramento passing it around. Westbrook can't hit. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Achua with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Barlow misses.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And Westbrook draws the double. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, good commitment from Murray. He stays with his shot and gets the contact.
Sacramento shooting their second and third free throws tonight. The Kings making a switch here. And Murray drops them both. Philadelphia leading by 6.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Murray for 3. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. So it's Philadelphia now. 8-point game. Now George. Still without a bucket. Here he goes. Here's Grimes. 6 to shoot. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Here's Edgecombe. The rebound by Murray. Kings trail by 11. Levine with it. Grimes covering. Back to Levine. DeRozan outside. To the inside. Kicks it out to Westbrook. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him. Pass to Maxey. George sets a screen. And Maxey, here we go. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Wheeling that ball in, Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
Last season, Richard, the Kings traded away De'Aaron Fox after 7 years with the organization.
And remember, they chose to trade Tyrese Halliburton in an attempt to build around Fox. And now they're both gone. Sacramento is right back at square one.
Pass to Edgecombe. Sinks the tray. Edgecombe's got 5 points.
Well, that's a real encouraging make for Edgecombe. The rookie's showing he can score it off the ball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To end the drought. And they pick up 2. 9 points in the game.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Here's Edgecombe. Rebound by Sacramento.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Paul George pulls down the board. Philadelphia leading by 16. Edgecombe, no good. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. They set the pick. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Embiid. The 3-ball. Philadelphia with another miss. Now Levine. Over Edgecombe. And another miss by Sacramento.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Embiid. Over to the wing. Philadelphia moving it around. For 3, Maxey. Shot's no good there. Now 6 for 8. Knocks down the triple.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
George outside. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Embiid. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Murray is doubled. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The Sixers lead by 13. Here's Embiid. Over Murray. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Westbrook outside. Shoots. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. He got it up. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've done a great job containing Westbrook, and with his explosiveness, that is not an easy task. Back after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kings trail by 13. McCain on the double team. Back to Monk. Pass to Achua. To the left wing. This one for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Eubanks, he's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Back to Edwards. Now Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Kings trail by 10. Pass to Eubanks. Puts it up from 17. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. They double him with Achua. Here's Maxey. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Right side Achua. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
To the paint. Pass to Bona. Outside Maxey. Inside. Inside. That one goes. Count it.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. So both teams making some changes here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's George. Takes it from 10. Westbrook rips down the board. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Sacramento. A 12-point game. Now Murray. Murray with the jam.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Yes, sir.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's George. Now it's Maxey. Oh, he can't get the layup. Outside Murray. Outside Westbrook. Puts it up from 12. McCain with a rebound.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
And there's a pick. Now here's Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll be King's ball. Westbrook outside. Off on the layup. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Levine rips down the board.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the 76ers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Maxey.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Out of bounds, it'll be Sixers ball.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. The three is off.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Westbrook. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got two shots coming up.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first.
Don't tell
That
me
was
what
the
to
one
do.
they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
His ass home. Hey.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And Philadelphia calls time here. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Also, we've seen some wild finishes in our time. You can't afford to lose focus for just 1 second.
He launches. Can't get it to go. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A clean win.
everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. The fans making some noise here at the Knicks Arena. The New York Knicks are getting settled in. Now here's Brunson. Down low. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
New York with the ball. And Greg the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Alexander with it. And the jump by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Anunoby right side. Unloads. Bridges misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And here are the Knicks. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Kevin, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in.
Oh my goodness, what a play!
Carl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Here's Hart. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
And great reach and determination from the big fella. This is why Towns gets so many blocks.
Now here's SGA. Holmgren outside. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Outside. Dort. Here's Hartenstein. The Thunder with another miss. New York trailing. Here's Brunson. Back to Clarkson. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's Brunson. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at him, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
The offensive skill set for Carl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Will it go? Nice shot by Wallace.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by Williams. Here's Wiggins. Wallace with the ball. And it's Clarkson picking him up. Count that bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Brunson outside. Pass to Robinson. Outside, Town. Pocket 6. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Now Mitchell. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
You know what? You're making a show.
First trip to the line and goes somewhere else. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Puts up a deep three. No good on the last second attempt there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Back to Wallace. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
3-point goal.
Wallace has got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Guys, back to you.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Wallace. Hits it from three-point range. Wallace has got 9 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Bridges misses.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
And it's Mitchell missing. Knicks trailed by 10. Pass to Clarkson. They double him with Wiggins. Clarkson with the ball. And it's Wallace picking him.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. A wide open look here for Hartenstein. And there's the call on Miles McBride. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Dort gets it to go. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
The Thunder shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw. And Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
It's rebounded by New York. Here's Yabusele. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The Knicks shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Here's Dort. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dort's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And New York making a change here. Now here's Brunson. No scoring in this one. Out to the right wing. From 20 feet out. It's hauled in by Jalen Williams.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now, here's SGA. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Wiggins.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
It's Brunson at point-blank range.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Back to Williams. To the middle. Pass to Holmgren. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Clearly a foul.
The Knicks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. He misses the free throw.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a joke, huh?
He hits the second from the line.
Get the fuck out of here.
The Thunder leading by 10. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Brunson scanning the floor. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. Bridges with the steal. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot. And it's laid in by Brunson.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
SGA on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Brunson, no good. The Thunder leading by 10. And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the #2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
Towns with the bucket.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Kevin, back to you.
Tons of spacing. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now, here's SGA. For the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. How about the touch from SGA?
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Knicks trailed by 10. Now Brunson to the inside. And it's Towns missing. And here are the Thunder now. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Hart outside. Pass to Towns. Back to Hart. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks miss again. The Thunder leading by 12. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:49 left here in the third quarter. Now here's SGA. He's got 9. 6 to shoot. In the corner, Wallace with it. And the 3 off target. And here are the Knicks. Outside, Towns. Fires away from outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams inside. Good on the shot. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting to it.
From one of the loudest venues in the National Football League, you get a look there at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs. The ball on the tee, we're set for football. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
You know what? You're making a joke.
Take your show and your fucking game and go somewhere else. Let me be clear. Get the fuck out of my business. Be a fucking bitch. You're a joke to me.
You know what? You're making a joke.
Take your fucking show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
All you said is everything, name one thing.
You're a fucking
name
joke.
one thing.
Right down the middle.
Clown.
And that makes the score 7-0. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And that's pretty good coverage by the kick team, as they'll only be able to get this past the 15-yard line and no further. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Loose inside the 30. And all the way down to the 5. A big play there on the catch and run. 78 yards.
As my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
At the Ravens' 5-yard line.
Now Mahomes. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And did he get the feet down? Yes, touchdown. Travis Kelce from 4 yards out. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from drawing level. Extra point by Bucker is on target. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at the 34.
Middle. No, we changed it. Sit up! Hey! Sit up!
Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. Incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Here's Stout to punt as he boots this one away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 18-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Pacheco gets it and tries the left side. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
At the 34-yard line.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. He'll get this one to Kelsey. That's complete. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Out routes are always timing routes, and if the timing's off just a little bit, it can really throw off a play. It looked like he led him a little too much there.
Yeah, there was a fraction of a second because he caught it, just couldn't stay in bounds. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. 4th down, no problem. 19 yards that time, and now it's 1st and 10. And again, it's Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
4 more yards. That's another Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
this on 1st and goal. And now it brings up 3rd down. Mahomes now to throw. He will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. On 4th down, Matt Ariza sent on to punt. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. Now this is going to work out well as it's out of bounds near the 13-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, trying to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield, as you mentioned. It's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
They'll keep it on the ground again here. He'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a 1st. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. It's taken in by his big tight end. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Harrison Butker to kick off 14.
Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the 3rd quarter. 1 play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got it loose.
And down he goes. They sack it back right around the 41-yard line. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Here's Mahomes to throw. He's going deep for Brown. That will be incomplete. Try to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Finds his man, it's Kelce on the crossing route here. It'll be a gain of 17, but even with that, they'll be well short here for 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. He'll try to do it himself. The Chiefs tried it, but they're turned away on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Room past the 35. And he'll take it to the 43-yard line. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down. To throw is Jackson. It's a short one here. Complete to the tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. The Raven passing game giving in sync another 1st down.
You're a joke. You're a joke to me. You're a joke to me.
Oh, you
field goal would get him the lead,
fucking
but that's not
you're
what
a
they're
joke
shooting
to me.
for.
You know what? You're
Take
making
your
a
fucking
joke.
show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Ground now. It's Henry. That is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Derrick Henry, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens have moved down in front here in the final minute of the 3rd quarter. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th. Didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Yeah, with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
We'll see if they can bring that pride to the offense this go around. Couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. Open man is the tight end, Noah Gray. And he's out of bounds, but not before a big pickup that time on what's going to wind up being the final play of the 3rd quarter. We're back now in KC. It's the Chiefs with a football, but with work to do on the scoreboard. They trail as we start quarter number 4. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. Mahomes will do it himself. Got a man, it's Brown. Will go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling almost on the spot. As they run extra plays, harder to move it.
And that'll fall incomplete. He
said this every fucking
Get the fuck out of the front of my business.
Hey, fuck. Hey.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this fourth quarter. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
At their own 31-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the fourth quarter, and a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. He'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 71 yards on the ground now for Henry. He's got a first down.
You gotta make a move.
Jackson going to change things up a bit. Second and 6. That's complete to the fullback, Ricard. All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. The Arrowhead crowd in full roar. Here's third down. Now Jackson. And will find the open man. That's complete. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left.
And partner, in a tie game in the fourth quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars. And he came through with a nice catch right there.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Draw play. This is Henry. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Second down, they go again with Henry. The Chiefs quickly now going to use the last of their timeouts, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because
advantage, and he goes down right there.
All right, my man, this is now where it's risk-free reward. Because on defense, you've got to crowd the line of scrimmage. You've got to get in all the gaps, get up tight on everyone, and try and force the field goal attempt here. You can't let them break one bit, but you know something, you crowd the line of scrimmage. If they do popcorn, it's going to go.
Yeah, I was going to say, can take it to the house, but the magnitude of this possible upcoming field goal, every yard counts. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. Henry fighting for the marker, but I don't think he got there. He did not.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
And they get the timeout called here. It comes with 1 second remaining on the clock. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. The clock showing just 1 tick. This for the win.
Well, this ball game was close throughout. Remember, it was neck and neck at intermission, neck and neck at the end, but a great job to come in here in a tough environment, Charles, and get the victory.
Yeah, tough environment indeed. How about all the people we can hear shouting from their seats right below us, partner? They weren't real happy that their team didn't keep the home field. How about how these visitors came in, calm every step of the way, even with all the pressure, and found a way to get out of here with a win.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. From Kansas City, so long, everybody.
second city of Chicago. Head down Lakeshore Drive and you find venerable Soldier Field, home of the Bears. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Chicago Bears. We welcome you, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, and that's Cairo Santos to get us started. And off we go from Soldier Field. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Now the first carry for King Henry. And he slips through an opening. Winds up getting about 8. That is past the 40-yard line. Jackson now on 2nd down. That's caught. Derrick Henry. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. They'll try and run for this with Henry. And he will have the Ravens 1st down. He gets 5 and needed only a yard.
An early test here for that offensive line, and they come through. They're going to have to continue to find space in the ground game for their running backs to continue to move the chain. So nice job there. Give them a lot of credit. Now the question is, what is the adjustment on the defensive side of the ball in the next 3rd down situation?
On 1st down, they'll stay on the ground with Henry. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. Now it's Jackson. He's got his tight end, Mark Andrews. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Jackson to his big target, Andrews, for the Baltimore 1st down. This is Henry. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. There to make the tackle. On 30 now. Here's 2nd and 9. To throw is Jackson. Now he takes off. for the Bears. 38 yards. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down. Second and 10. Williams to the air once more. There's a throw right side. Going to be incomplete. DeAndre Swift, the intended target. And third down coming up. Throwing again. Williams. Open man left side. He's got it. And he will score. DeAndre Swift. Touchdown, Chicago.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop. And they come out with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
And he will get in. And they take the lead by one on top 8-7. Ravens 7. So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback. At their own 35-yard line. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. I don't think I was going too far either way. Defense right on it. They hold him to no gain. They'll try again here. Second and 10. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Raven football, quarter number 2 begins. They've got it facing third and a yard. Here's Henry. And he gets it to midfield, and he gets the first down. Good run. The drive continues.
You know, how often do we see, Mike, in these third and short situations, there's so many bodies up near the line of scrimmage, and this back has his head down, hitting it so hard that sometimes he runs into that line, and sometimes he can come out that backside.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. On the option, they give it to Henry. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
It's so easy for us up here in the booth, Mike, to say, hey, that's the wrong read. He's got to pull that and take it to the outside. But I promise you, it happens so fast. And these defensive players have gotten so good at giving false indicators. Sometimes it's hard for the quarterback.
And they will finally track it down. Great coverage downfield. Leads to a sack. It's third down. Third and 15.
Hey, middle. You at X.
Third and long for Jackson. He's getting brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's fourth down. They'll run for it with Henry. He's going to have a Ravens first down. As they manage to convert, that'll keep this drive alive. 2 minutes to play in a tight one-point game in this first half. We'll come back to Soldier Field. Following this. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a 1st down.
This is an element to his game that we don't necessarily spend a lot of time talking about. He's not known as a traditional runner at the quarterback position. But when he has some space like he had here, he is more than capable of not only converting 1st downs, but picking up big chunk plays.
Hey, report! Report!
On the handoff, it's Henry. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. Henry tries to pull his way in. And he's going to have the 1st down. Just past the marker. It is 1st and goal. On play action, here's Jackson. He's got his big tight end. Touchdown, Ravens. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league, and now we've gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this one for you. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line.
giving his guys first and 10 in the red zone.
You know what I'm saying?
On the ground, here's Henry. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
In order to be successful as a run-heavy offense, Mike, it's so important that you remain really efficient on first and second down. The last thing you want is to be in third and pass. It really throws off what you feel like your strengths are. So now, when you get down here in the red zone, it's got to be touchdowns. These long, sustained drives on the ground, you kick a field goal, that's a win for the defense. This play, Mike, is clearly doing a good job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back. They hold it to the They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And that's well done by the kicking team. He's only able to make it past the 15-yard line.
17-yard line.
On the bootleg, it's Williams. Rolling right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. A big play and a much-needed one as well. 32 yards.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They'll go play action here with Williams. Trying to make a play out of the pocket. Couldn't do it. It's intercepted. Picked off by Chidobe Awuzie.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike. The ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away. I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Second down, Jackson. A pass pulled in by Henry. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down. Now Jackson, this a designed run. And he will be out of bounds, but you saw that penalty flag come in. Looked like the defender got a head start. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They go 3 tight ends here on first and 10. Off the play fake, Jackson forced to his right. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throw away. So after the loss on first, here's second and 14.
A design run here with Jackson. He gets free. And he's going to go into the end zone on an electrifying run. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Baltimore. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not complete. Over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
The Ravens will line up for and before the snap, we have a whistle, and this could very well be a false start. So again, they will try for 2. This time, it comes from the 7-yard line. Jackson going to try to do it himself, and he is not going to get in. Stopped on the try for 2. The lead remains right where it is.
Tyler Loop to kick off for Baltimore.
Now, after the touchdown, Loop is back out to kick this one away. This is fielded inside the 5. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin.
At their own 21-yard line.
Throwing on first down, it's Williams. He'll send this one deep for Odunze. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. Here's Williams now to throw. Going for it all. And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by their rookie corner. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll run it with Henry. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. They'll go again here with Henry. Lots of space. Past the 45. Down the sideline. Inside the 25. And they're not going to run him down. He goes all the way. 70 yards. Touchdown, Baltimore. Loop now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Ravens will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
Tyler Loop to kick off for Baltimore.
Now, after the touchdown, Loop is back out to kick this one away. He'll start at the 4. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. 20-yard line. Burton, the man on the move.
Baltimore Ravens taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. That's pretty good coverage by the kick team, as he'll only be able to get this past the 15-yard line and no further. On that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there that guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Second down and 8. Again, it's Henry. Up to the 30-yard line. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first.
Anytime the team goes on the ground, there's always that little bit of fear that maybe they can be affected by the hometown crowd. But this is where game planning really came into play. They talked about it all week. Go in there, establish yourselves. Well, that run right there, that slows down the crowd and gives them a lot of confidence.
A first down carry for Henry. And they'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
From the 33, here's second down and 7. The pitch to Henry. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Third down just got a lot tougher. That will officially go as a loss of 7.
You know when I could tell this is going to end really badly? When he launched himself behind the line and made a beeline for the ball carrier. You get one of those tackling machines in the middle on your trail, things are normally ending pretty quickly.
Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker. They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first.
Baltimore, first down.
2 yards the loss, second and 12.
He steps out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Henry up the middle. And he'll get about 3 here, up to the 44-yard line.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on 3rd down. Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he has another first down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 26. We're scoreless after 1. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. Throw left side complete. That's Andrews. 2nd down and a yard.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Eagles' 17-yard line.
Hey, middle. Hey, come on. Yo. You change it.
Back to the ground now. It's Henry. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the 1st down.
180.
Now Lamar changing the play. They keep it with Henry on 1st down. They'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Derrick Henry, a 13-yard touchdown.
Don't tell me what to do.
And the Ravens post
Don't tell me what to do.
of the ball game as they take the
Don't
lead
tell me
here
what
in
to
this
do.
2nd quarter. Tyler Loop now for the extra point.
Don't tell me what to do.
And the Ravens lead at 7-0.
Makes the score Ravens 7.
Don't tell me what to do.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
Now after the touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at their own 23. In motion comes the tight end left. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Random, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 1st downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give them a touchdown on the opening drive.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Throwing is Hurts. 1:57 to go in this 1st half on EA Sports. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. In motion left goes Smith. They'll try and throw for it with Hurts. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Malachi Starks. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
Some people play defense in this one. It's looking at the good and so bad because they did give up a touchdown run to Burner, which shut him down on the
outside that, you're exactly right. I would say they contain it very well. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Now Hurts is going to do it himself, and he wisely will throw that one away.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. And the Ravens are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. And he will perhaps get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And time has run out on this first half.
To kick off for Baltimore.
It's the Eagles ready to see the football first, and they trail here as we resume action in this 3rd quarter. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense is throwing at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
And now the Raven defense going to call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. They'll set up a throw. It's Barkley once again bringing in the catch. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley, 41 yards. And the Eagles come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Hurts will throw. This is caught. Was he in? Yes. 2 points. And that almost makes it a brand new ball game. Now it's a 1-score affair after they get the 2.
And you have to know they were holding their breath on the 2-point play because they had to have it to get it within the range that you just talked about. Dialed up their 2-point play. It worked. Now they're feeling like they've got a shot at this one.
Pushing his way through. And he's going to be out of bounds here right at the 20-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try to make sure that momentum stays in your camp.
Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. They'll drop the throw. Under pressure, they got him again. Jalen Carter drops him again for the 2nd straight play, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, partner, we know they came out of the locker room down on the scoreboard. That will guarantee you the defensive side of the ball gets super emotional. They can come out and play with aggressiveness, with fury, because they don't have to be quite as precise. And it paid off for them on that play, didn't it?
Sure did. Excellent play, really setting the tone for this 3rd quarter. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, 1st and 10. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. They'll drop it off with Saquon Barkley. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off, and try and chip someone at the second level.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards. They'll look to throw now on first down. And Hurts is intercepted, his third of the game. Picked off by Trenton Simpson. And the Ravens are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. So these guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Jackson. Throw right side, going to be taken in by Henry. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there, because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And now 4th down. Jackson. He'll try to do it himself.
Oh, man.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. In motion goes the tight end. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Fires the quick slant. A.J. Brown's got it. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Touchdown! Jalen Hurts on target to Dallas Goedert. And the Eagles are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
They'll try and throw for it. And that's intercepted. Could be the backbreaker. And the Ravens are right back in this football game.
That was 2 points right there. And
Now
that was
after the
game.
touchdown,
I just
here's
stopped him
Elliott on to kick it away.
His 2-point conversion, and I'm getting ready to win the game right now. And there's not much
And not a good return at all. Down inside the 10, all the way back at the 7.
1 point a game.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
You're exactly right. They've got to get a first down and make them use up all their timeouts in order to feel like they have this one in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, Jackson's going to throw it. A short one there, caught by Likely.
Well, he picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Inside handoff, Henry. And he'll get it up here this time to the 21.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. And he'll lose yardage on this one back to the 13. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. 2nd and long, but you got to figure this almost certainly another run. Throwing now is Jackson. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Third down and 10. Running left, it's Henry. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. This is fielded at the 27. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And control of the football switching hands here with very little time remaining in this contest. This is 1st and 10.
Great. Hey, 73. No touch.
Back to throw. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Probably time for 2 more shots, and ideally, they'd like to get the midfielder so they have a chance at a Hail Mary on the final play.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
Great. Hey, let's go. Man. Hey, easy. 63. Back. 73.
Back to throw. Quick throw to Barkley. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaughan. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. From Philadelphia, good night, everybody.
To haul that one in.
To throw is Jackson. A quick throw, but incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
On third down, Henry. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's fourth down. Surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs.
180, regular. What's up?
Mayfield off the play fake. It's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he's out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Jackson now. That'll be incomplete. Well, it took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Oh, poor throw there, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Levante David. And nearly a touchdown as they finally stop him down at about the 3-yard line. Following the interception, Mayfield. The RPO. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Cade Otton. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Bucs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And good coverage there on special teams as he'll get him down shy of the 20. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. See if they can do better here on this drive. Fights forward for only about a yard after the 21.
I know the speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Get a new set of downs, give them 17 on that pickup. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews, the tight end. A good pickup there, 21 yards. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
At the 41-yard line.
Now Jackson. And he'll go right back to Andrews. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the 1st down. First red zone chance now for the Ravens. 1st and 10 right at the 20.
20-yard line.
Throwing is Jackson. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, no one likes to see that drop, but I'll guarantee it's not going to stop his quarterback from going back to him anytime he has open space.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Jackson. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked up by Levante David. And the Buccaneers are going to take over at their own 11-yard line.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you said this every fucking
Get the fuck out of front of my house. Get a fucking joke, huh?
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you said this every fucking
Get the fuck out of front of my house.
One thing. That needs to be clear.
Let me get a fucking ditch.
Tampa Bay. Mike Evans, 88 yards. And the Buccaneers take a 3-touchdown lead. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. It's now 21-0.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he returns this to the 22.
At their own 22-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession, but I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. If they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
It's
A gain of 28 yards there and give them a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
No, really.
Now it's Jackson. Oh, dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
All right, help me out here a little bit, partner, because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete anything. No rhythm, no timing. Seems like every pass is also contested well. So give some credit to the defense.
The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 29-yard line.
Baltimore go for the first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Play action. Now Jackson. And this is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The end result, 21 yards.
No, we changed it. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
No, we changed it.
And in for the Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman on a touchdown throw from Lamar Jackson. And the Ravens get a bit closer.
Tyler Luke for the extra.
That seemed like a much-needed touchdown after 21 unanswered points to start the game.
It's not often that you equate a football game to a golf tournament, but it's like you don't want to shoot yourself out of the tournament too early. So they needed that touchdown to make sure that they got an opportunity to not just get back into this game, but a chance to win it later if they continue to play well.
Tyler Luke to kick off for Baltimore.
Now after the touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away. Sheds off the tackle. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Throwing, Mayfield. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Powering his way forward. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down. They run out of the gun with Irvin. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
Once again, it's Irving. And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
And his kick here is good. And they will open things up a bit more. It's 24-7. Maybe a little fortunate there. That was leaking a little, maybe leaking a lot, but he got it.
Yeah, he actually was able to make it work. How about the body language, though, right? As he watched that ball leak to the right, trying to bring it back in, and had just enough to get it done.
1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, there's something about narrowing it to a 2-score game at half that makes it feel like much less of an obstacle. Mike Evans, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Bucs come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead is now 24.
Yep. It's a really good play.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
Yeah, this place is pretty good.
And he is out of bounds as they'll start past the 30.
At their own
Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
He's going to look downfield for Henry. Oh, for the third time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked off by Jamel Dean. And the Bucs are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Irvin. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. And now the Raven defense going to call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. They'll stay on the ground with Irvin. And out across midfield down to the 45. 40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
That's good for a first down.
180!
It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Tampa Bay.
What's up?
On 1st and 10, here's Irvin. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
180!
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
What's up?
Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And that's going to leave him with just 1 timeout remaining still in the third quarter. We'll see if that comes back to haunt him. We'll be back. A run up the middle with Irvin. Works his way inside the 30 on a pickup of 4. Now a timeout called for by the defense. So, boy, that's already the third they burn here. They are out of timeouts now before we've even hit the fourth quarter. Mayfield to throw it. He'll try and do this himself. Work in the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. He's got the first down and more. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Mike Evans, 28 yards. And the Buccaneers have opened the lead up to 30. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line set to get going.
But it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive was the issue in the first half as well. And that's really, unfortunate for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
And you can tell just by looking at them that this offense is a frustrated unit. Things are really unraveling here, and as a head coach,
and from their own end zone, it's a fake. Oh, and this turns into a mess as it's intercepted. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27.
Regular.
A shotgun handoff here to Irvin. Eventually wrangled down before reaching the 20, but a strong run. 62 yards rushing for him now to this point. So 2nd and 4 from the 22.
180! Scott!
They go play action. Mayfield. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defensive credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
Mayfield looks to throw. And that will be incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Now this will probably be the last play of the quarter. 4th down, Mayfield. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Mike Evans from 21 yards away. And the Bucs take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Todd Bowles leaving his offense on the field. They're going to go for 2 here.
180! Alert! Run!
Mayfield going to try to throw for the 2. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. 3 quarters in the books. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore, where the 4th quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the 3rd quarter. McLaughlin now to kick this one away. He takes this nearly 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. Unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And partner, they do have some good news now. This one is getting close to being over, and they're trying to hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. This offense on 3rd down today, not good. 0 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. On the play fake, here's Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
This time Jackson will throw it. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Down the right sideline. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. They give him a gain of 38. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Now it's Jackson. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for a Buccaneer TD. Well, what has been a fantastic game for this defense has been rough for this offense, and certainly a signal caller, Charles, that's thrown all these interceptions. Another one there, and this one taken all the way back for the score.
Partner hoping to hold a nice little spot in the post-game highlights to show this rip of interceptions and great plays this group has made. They've been on it from snap one.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29.
At their own 29-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick six put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them. The job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20.
At the 19-yard line.
To throw is Jackson. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's going to go down again. Logan Hall getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Right side, there's Likely with it. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
They'll run for it with Henry. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. Well, at this juncture, CD, you normally see teams pack in the passing game. They've got the huge lead. Not them, though. They're still taking their shots.
I remember reading in past history, there was a college football coach in the Hall of Fame whose nickname was Close the Gates of Mercy. He wasn't really big on that. He was big on go ahead and score it. He's kind of reincarnated right here. We're watching it in front of us.
They'll try and run here with Irvin. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. And it's incomplete. They cannot complete. Turn it over. The Bucs try it on 4th down to come up empty. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Quick strikeout line by Jackson. A few moving pieces on that play because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece that didn't move incorrectly. The offensive line. Because when you're running this play, as he continued down the line of scrimmage, sometimes the lineman can wander downfield. If you're more than a yard downfield, it's illegal to throw the football down there. But they held their ground, held their spot, and turned it into a nice game.
2nd and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. That was the line. He can't find anywhere to go. And it goes down. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down.
No, we changed it. What?
One last shot for Jackson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. He's got it with the 15. And he gets this down deep into Tampa Bay territory. So time has run out on what will be a Tampa Bay victory. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Remember, Whit Harris? Yeah, you remember that? Wasn't that hilarious? Hey, you know it's wild.
Not good. You ain't putting up. You gotta put Jack B on and stuff on. You didn't even put no sauce on it or anything.
Trying to get a feel for the flavor.
See. And got your seasonings over here. Your Jack, your hot pepper seeds, and you need Jack.
Let me ask you a question.
You need Jack.
Let me ask you a question.
Jack.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm waiting.
When you eat your food, there's only one person that I know that harasses people.
How? I'm just trying to give you a good experience. Just
Don't
like
even know if I'm talking to you about you. Guilty conscience.
He was.
Try this, my wife.
What's that burnt piece of thing?
That's a quarter of the egg. Or a little bit of fish oil and onion. Try that. It's like an onion crisp.
I'd like that as a chip.
Yeah. Like a Funyun. You remember
Yeah.
Funyuns?
I remember Funyuns.
Let me give you another piece of that. I want you to have this shared experience. This is what I'm over here trying to cultivate.
I was just trying to give you a good experience.
How you like that?
10 out of 10. Wow.
Yeah, they lucky they didn't get hit with a roti today. Canal.
Oh, weak. Yeah, facts. You could have hit him with it. You definitely could have hit him with it.
Thank you, baby. This is a 10 out of 10.
Oh, that's wonderful, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you for that rice, sweetheart. How'd you like it too?
Can't talk.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I enjoyed it. tastes like a buffalo wing.
Oh yeah. But
If they made like plant-based buffalo wing out of that, I believe it. Oh my dang.
yeah.
That tastes like a buffalo wing. Mm. Mm.
How you like that?
Oh, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I don't even know what it was that you gave me. Aside from the egg yolk. Tastes like a buffalo wing. Specifically Chase hopscotch. Just real meaty.
Good thought.
Oh. My love, when you get a moment, would you mind passing me that Advil right there? I just cannot move. Oh, your hand probably not right. Alright, never mind. Look at this again. I'll get up. It's okay, because your hand not right. Oh, you need to push it with your foot or something. Thank you, sweetheart. Mm. How you like that stuff?
Dude, delicious.
Mm.
Loaded.
Dang it. Yeah, facts. Same. That was wonderful. Now I gotta pee. Your tea might still be hot, sweetheart. I'm gonna be lukewarm.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Adi React. Look, we're getting ready to do a reaction video to Does AMP Sell Fake Products? Let's get into it.
Kick performance, insane with sales.
You finally can say
See how it's separating? In general salesman career.
about the kids.
So make sure you subscribe. We almost hit 8 million.
Nah, you didn't even sell me on that. This is a salesman video. Sell me, make me subscribe. I wouldn't do it.
So let's get started. Family, you going first.
Go ahead. I got the tone bag. Whatever I pick out of here randomly is what I'm going to sell to these random people.
Make sure you.
Sectional shirt. I don't know what that is.
Sectional shirt.
Is that shit? Is that shit?
All right, bro, you got this, bro.
Got this, man.
Tell me. Hey, I don't know. Sectional shirt. Probably a crop top.
Venom now has 2 minutes to figure out how to pitch his product.
Whoa. Why is wage ain't here, bro? Okay, support the troops. Okay, bros before taxes. Okay.
Go one.
It's not bad, low key.
Nah, that's
time for him to pitch his product to our focus group.
All right. How's it going? Okay. Hey, nice to meet you guys. Okay. It's a fucking easy access shirt. How's it going? I'm Marcus Kingsley. Today we have sectional shirts. Sectional shirts. This is a new product that here at the company AMP we have been promoting. This so far has been going absolutely insane on TikTok Shop. Has anybody ever heard of TikTok?
Sectional
Yes.
shirt.
Okay. Have you ever heard of TikTok Shop? Yes. It's insane with sales. Okay. 300,000 shirts in less than 72 hours.
Wow.
You have a couple shirts here. I'm gonna pass them around so you guys can see them. The point of a sectional t-shirt is basically to have more than one shirt.
See, my shirt have been crazy. I would have been like, where like get down to the business. I hate to get in your shirt. I would have walked in there.
As you can see, you have different decals. You have to support our troops.
Will you get into price and everything?
Yeah, I'll break everything down. You want-
Like, what's the through line with?
So my thing is, times are tough. How much is a t-shirt nowadays?
It depends. $19.99.
$20, $30, $40. For what? You get a couple of these, you basically got 5 shirts. Think about it. You're multiplying. I want to throw this on, I'm gonna go like this. I got a new shirt. I want to look. Rip this off. Boom. Grab it. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Look. Go over here. Boom. Throw this on. Same thing.
You know what? Great shirt for breastfeeding.
Exactly.
I would buy a sectional shirt if I was a lactating mother. I thought it was very convenient for moms.
So what? So you turn the sectional shirt around and then breastfeed?
Yeah, like you wear it backwards and you let them up hang.
Now, when it comes to price, cheap. Okay, we charge $17 for 5 designs. And besides that, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, unless you guys have any other questions.
Marcus was, slightly unorganized for it, but overall, he was very charismatic.
Marcus, have you patented this?
We did patent it when we started the process.
Okay.
And your company name?
It's AMP.
I think he should have gave more examples of like use.
Like fucking.
Yeah, like she gave him a layup, which is the breastfeeding one.
Yep.
But I don't think he ran with.
Fucking.
Yeah.
Back sweat.
Yeah, like.
Swamp ass.
Do you have any competition?
No, nobody's ever thought about this design.
Gee, I wonder why. Oh.
And people say the same thing about electric cars. Who's gonna drive electric cars? Look at Tesla now. I'm just saying.
Are you kidding me?
There you go. Innovative.
What about that? Somebody just...
More ventilation.
Well, and the only other thing is somebody come by if they mad at you and just rip it off.
Call the cops. I'm gonna deal with this.
I don't know, ladies. I wish this was around when I was nursing my
I like her. The one in the black, yeah, she's the optimistic one. The tough one is the bald guy.
No, but look. Hey. No, hold on. Look, we have a front design that basically unlocks it. All right, thanks for meeting you. Thanks for meeting you. Bye. Stop playing with my. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is wrong with him?
It's not much you can do with that product. But he did pretty good.
He did good. Like you said, the ball guy, he's gonna be the guy.
That's a Simon Cowell. Yeah.
If you get him on board, you're good.
Marcus, he was on point. I think he may have had one too many pina coladas right before he came in. But other than that, I did enjoy him and use him as a salesman sometimes.
Yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. That boy for the prom.
I know. That's what we were saying,
bro.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I had the ladies though.
That shit right,
I had the ladies though.
I know that shit right, twin.
Come on, bro.
With Phantom's pitch finished, it's time for the focus group to tell us what they thought of his presentation.
All right, likeness to buy, I gave him a 5. Pitch performance, a 9.
And general salesman charisma?
10. He's a very charming young man.
That's a handsome young man right there. That's a handsome young man right there. We got her. Right there.
Hey, we got her.
For my likeliness to buy, I give it a 6 out of 10. Pitch performance, 3. Charisma, 6.
Damn, she's hard. I'm a Phantom. My Phantom.
Likeliness to buy, 0, never. Pitch performance, a 5. I think Marcus was drunk.
Drunk?
Oh, hell no.
Salesman charisma, an 8. He ran with the punches. There you go.
What the drunk?
Likeliness to buy, 0. I wrote, this sucks and it angers me. Maybe New Jersey spring break.
Oh.
Pitch performance, not the worst, but memorable. And then salesman charisma, 8. I said I would get drunk with him and maybe good for Vegas.
Hey,
Likeness to buy, 2. Pitch performance, 7. Salesman, charisma, 7.
And to wrap it up here?
My likeness to buy was 2. Pitch performance a 5. He's very energetic, but he's unorganized and kind of incomplete. And the salesman charisma is an 8. You know, he was able to grab my attention.
I love that. Love that.
Hey, put this in my media kit when I go to Brandon.
The sectional shirt may have been a bust, but it looks like Phantom's presentation skills made up for it. Let's see how Kai does with his mystery product.
Street talking Teddy.
Oh, it's gonna be saying crazy. GG's. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. And you're canceled, buddy.
All right, y'all, let's reload.
All right, bro.
Here we go.
Just like Phantom, Kai's got 2 minutes to figure out how he's gonna pitch the street talking Teddy.
Oh. I am so. That's it. What's up, nigga? We all love teddy bears, right? Ready? Right now? Already? What the fuck? I'm practicing. This is gonna be a hard one.
Yo, I feel like I'm a little kid right now, gang. Yo, my grandparents used to let me have as much Pop-Tarts as I wanted, and I got constipated for a week in 2nd grade. Yo, I haven't had them in so long, gang. I'm fucking reverting. Gang.
How we doing? What's your name? I'm Kai. How you doing? I'm Kai. Nice to meet you.
Ball of energy.
Today I bring to you the street talking teddy bear. All of us, as we were kids, as we were growing up, we needed one thing in our life to keep us comfortable, and we needed one thing in our life to make sure that we kind of feel safe when we were younger. You know, that teddy bear feeling. But as we grow up, people tend to force us into being adults. You know, we start to pay bills, we start to having to do things on our own, get our own grocery and all that, right? But I believe in a world where we take our childhood memories and bring it to us as adults. Now, look at this teddy bear. It looks like a normal teddy bear.
To the point, Kai.
So, this is my first prototype to this bear. What's up, nigga? Yup. So it said, what's up, nigga? Imagine somebody comes in your house and just press the bear. You're gonna think it's gonna be something nice. No, it's, what's up, nigga? You feel what I'm saying?
The morning is right. That's right.
And also, you know, for my Caucasian people out there that's not able to say nigga, you finally can say nigga. Do a teddy bear. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, he's loving it. Wow. Yo, the boy nigga is loving it.
I think that's so. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get sued. Grandma touches it, and all of a sudden, what's up, nigga? My mom will disown me.
But that's not the only one. We have another prototype right here. Okay, and then we got another one right here.
Ted, you know Ted?
He's being chased by the police.
Oh,
okay. Yep. So, you see what everybody just did? We just had a nice laughing moment. You know, because it's something unexpected. And we need more laughter in this world of evil.
Oh, there you go. He doing it. He doing it. Yeah, worry.
I'm not making it for the kids. It's about the kids. This is about the adults of the world. We get it. The kids have everything. They got what they want. But what about the adults? Where's the humor? Where's the funniness? $5 a teddy bear. $5!
Everybody loves cheap, bro.
There is an update within it that we're working on right now to advance it to where you can make your own customizations and add your own voice and add everything else. So, you know.
Like the grieving bears where you hear like the dad.
Exactly.
Exactly. He is straight lines to him. Exactly.
I enjoyed it. I would buy it. I would have my own sayings. He really sold us on it.
We've actually accumulated over 500 million views. No. Yeah, go ahead. You can try. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I did this on one.
Yeah.
White guy
You're
won
gonna
it.
love it. He's having a wonderful time today.
I told you. I knew it. I told you. Man.
He finna buy that shit for real.
There's no way. What's happening again? Maybe as a laugh. I wasn't laughing. Trust me. No, I can't buy it. I would not buy the street talking Teddy.
I switched from due dates to due dates, and it made me go from weeks behind to weeks ahead of my deadlines. You see, I used to just bedrot all day getting nothing done. And you know that feeling of...
What again? What again? Turn it up.
Likeliness to buy 10.
Okay. What?
Pitch performance 10.
10.
Salesman charisma 10.
Oh! We got one.
Likeliness to buy 10.
Oh!
Pitch performance 10. Salesman charisma 10.
Wait.
Likeliness to buy 0.
Oh.
But a 10.
You got that horse laugh.
Pitch performance 10. Salesman charisma 10. I can't buy the horse
No, my knee.
Likeliness to buy 7 because I have kids. Pitch performance 6.5. Salesman charisma 8.
You think this is a product your kids would enjoy?
Yeah.
Still dying.
Likeliness to buy 7. My son would love this. Pitch performance 8. Salesman charisma, he was over the top 10. Mr. Kai was fantastic. He knew his product. He shared what his product does. He talked about the pricing of his product.
Likeliness to buy 1. Pitch performance 7 and salesman charisma 9.
Wow, that's not here real though.
Surprisingly, the Street Talking Teddy was a smash hit. Is Davis gonna be able to follow up Kai's great performance?
Titanic apparel. Holy.
That's not bad.
Okay.
That's merch.
Yeah.
You're selling merch.
What are you as a merchant? I'll see you guys soon. Yes. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. And I'm not. Okay. Oh my God. This is. All right. Yeah, we about to have fun. You know summer just begun. I ain't gonna lie, I do not need to do this. I do this. I have nothing to rehearse. I'm just a natural marketer. What if I don't want to go? What are you gonna do about it? What are you and you gonna do about it? What if I decide I want to stay my right here and do whatever I want? Good evening. How you guys doing? How you doing, Davis? Davis, nice to meet you.
What is the first name?
Davis.
Yeah! Come on, Davis.
First name is Davis, last name Davidson. Davis. Yes.
Davidson.
Double D. Dunkin' Donuts. I want to introduce you guys to Titanic merchandise. We all know about the Titanic, one of the most profitable and also iconic movies in history. Everybody has their own cult fandoms, things that they follow and things that they get behind. Me personally, growing up, the Titanic was one of them.
What?
Yeah. One thing about the Titanic merchandise is that it's usable. Okay?
Oh.
We launched this product about a month ago. The pre-orders on this are through the roof. We're talking about 3,500 pre-units in 1 month.
Not enough. They got 300,000 in their mind already for Phantom.
Are these like people that work on boats, or is it?
No, this is high fashion. This is high fashion.
This is, you tell me,
High fashion.
this is the next Air Jordan sneaker.
People follow trends. And right now is what I'm telling you is that overseas, Titanic, 2026, this is the direction it's gonna go.
Have you sold them any yet?
No, we haven't physically sold it, all pre-orders.
Okay, so you don't know if you're going out there and the kids are wearing them, and when they see a girl, they that means.
That could be some nice rings right there, Unc. You know.
What? Got the game? Go.
Yeah, because the girl could inflate it when she want him to back off.
Exactly. It could be a little bit, you know.
I have something similar to this, not quite like this.
Okay. She is really optimistic. I really like her.
She tried to find the best in things.
Is this a one-time use inflation?
No, it is not. That's the beautiful thing about this. So the thing that we like about this is that you're actually able to deflate it and inflate it, which is really nice. Okay, show me.
Okay. Can you deflate that right now?
No, this is a prototype. So. Oh. Hey. It was a pleasure meeting you guys.
Nick got escorted out. Well, in my opinion, it's like, I like to put up, that was fire. The way he explained it.
Nah, he lost him when he said it was only
High
two.
fashion.
Yeah, it's high fashion.
None of them probably even care about high fashion.
Davidson, I love him. Absolute personal person. You could tell he was a man for the people.
That ball got hard to get.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, my boy.
As you all know, we have 3 categories to consider. Why don't we start right here? We'll take just all 3 numbers back to back to back.
All right, 155.
Mr. David Davidson was also a very nice young man, and I think there is certain clientele that would purchase that, but no, it wasn't for me.
733.
Brilliant.
168.
168.
In what instance are you gonna pull a plug and you're really gonna think that that's fashionable?
Brilliant.
5s all the way down.
5s all around.
266.
Davis Davidson, he had a really nice smile, and he looked great. I would not buy the Titanic apparel. I think that idea should sink to the bottom of the ocean.
157.
157. Okay, great.
Okay, that's not bad, Davis.
Now that's something I'd probably buy. Only because I think it's gonna be a total flop and I can have one and say I bought the first freaking Titanic apparel piece of junk.
With Davis' presentation finished, it's time to change our focus groups. In the meantime, let's see what A&P got for their Spotify Wrapped.
Hey, I'm Cyber Jones here with A&P. Spotify Wrapped pulled up on us with the most streamed global artist of the year. The guys are going to split up into 2 different teams and have to properly guess the order. Are we locked? We're locked. Number 1, Bad Bunny. Number 2, Taylor Swift. Wow. Number 3, The Weeknd.
Okay.
Yo. Number 4, Drake. Yeah! Number 5, Billie Eilish. Oh! It's time.
Thank you for watching.
You can now go check out Spotify Wrapped.
It's time to check back with the guys and see who's pitching next.
I'll go again.
No. It's time.
I called last.
Who called last?
I called.
No, he definitely called last.
My baby scissors, bro.
You got this. Lock in. Get the form.
Take your.
Oh, you win.
I'm going last. I've been called it anyway.
That was fast. Pack your ass up.
I've been called it anyway. Ball don't lie.
I put my hand up in the air sometimes.
Oops, oops, I swallowed.
What is that?
Oops, I swallowed.
Oh, I think it's like a board game or something.
I'm already knowing it's gonna be OD.
What? 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 What is this? Ew, why is it wet? What the is this supposed to? What? God, I'm not prepared. I'm not. See it? Hold on. Now that. What is this supposed to mean? I don't know what the this means. Oh, y'all, what? Got playing. I'm supposed to sell. You might. Hold on, what?
Oh my god. Wait. What?
Here comes Samuel L. Jackson.
How y'all doing? My name is Christian Bell. I'm from the University of Miami.
Hey, Chris. Come on, Miami. I'm from Miami.
Oh, for real, for real. How you doing? How you doing?
Across the table, bad etiquette. That's bad etiquette.
That's bad etiquette.
I think that's
My product here today is called Oops, I Swallowed It.
Oh.
You swallow something and you want to get it out. No, you want it back. Boom. My guy the other day, he had a ring. He's married his long life sweetheart. And one time, okay, it went in his stomach somehow. Don't ask how, I don't know.
What?
Anybody, this guy, it has an odor. It has an odor. Has an odor.
No, thank you.
Huh? You said what?
They're not with him.
Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you.
No, thank you. I'll pass.
You pass? Okay, but it's going to be a time that something passed through your stomach that you're going to want.
I like that save, Chris.
For example.
Oh,
Let me get deep. Whoa, I'm not going to just raw dog it. Come on, guys.
Wait, is that shit in there?
You ever heard of streaming and stuff like that? Ever heard of like, it's some Twitch streamers like Duke Dennis, Venom, Kai Cenat.
So is this theirs?
No, this is our product. This is some of the
poop. The poop. Is it their poop?
Do they have the
Whose poop is
ingredients to poop in the bag?
Oh no! Just this some of our business, like some of our business people. That's it.
Okay.
Hey,
look. They done.
Boom.
Yeah.
There's going to be times, right? You know, things happen. You feel me? Things happen. Sometimes it's in the toilet. So you have to scoop it up, get your glove.
Hey, you doing?
Sometimes
Look at the lady with the red hair.
you're gonna want to get what's inside. You might just have urinals at your office. So this stick right here will be able to get everything out that you need to do. So if boom, take that one.
Where you did the stick from? Is it just supposed to automatically be in the bathroom?
Oh yeah. No, it's like a product that you just have in your closet, and you just literally it's like that. It's like
have a plunger. Yeah, a plunger.
GG's, Chris. You're done.
Could you have done better with this product?
I don't think so, gang. That's a hard. Now you can do better than Chris, but I don't think you're gonna
sell
convince people.
I can sell it.
You think so?
Some people may want to do the urine. You get what I'm saying?
Have you pooped in the urine?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Yes, I have. Like one time it was a long line for the toilets like this, so I had to go on the toilets like this. So it was open for sure.
Like him using shit.
It's crazy.
You see how it's separating? Now it's nothing in the. You see, it's nothing in the urinal no more.
It's still in there though.
No, I mean, boom, and it's easier to get out of the toilet.
Right.
Right. So,
thank God.
I need this. Come on, I need this. Please.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh! I need this, please. Well, how the f would you? All right, Bruce. How the f would you sell that, gang?
What do you think? He was a nice guy though. What?
Right fucking guy.
Yo, you body that.
Hey,
Come on,
Benny. Come on, Benny.
Hey,
Come on,
you
nigga.
body.
Come on, I'm going over there. Come on now.
You body, bro.
Hey, thank you, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie.
Chris, I'm gonna be honest with you.
What's up?
That's trash. Yo, get that shit the fuck off the airwaves. Go outside, come back in. Go outside and come back in, bro.
Come back in like you know, like you know.
Like you know.
Act like you know. Go ahead, bro. Not buying that shit off you, get. Not buying shit off you. Come sit down. Let's see what they say. Come on.
When you guys are ready, I'd love to get your scores.
Likeliness to buy 1,
Okay.
pitch performance 3, and salesman charisma 9.
Oh!
Likeliness to buy 0. Pitch performance, I'm afraid I gotta give him a 0. And his salesman charisma, I give him a 3.
She's tough. Hating like she's tough.
Hell no, I wouldn't buy the product. Well, number one, I'm really not sure what the product is.
Okay, look, she was the most interested though.
Likeliness to buy 1, pitch performance 1, sales charisma 10.
Oh, got you a 12.
Like I said, I didn't really know what he was selling, and then he also mentioned something about his homie's ring got lost in the poop somewhere, and then that thought just got lost.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation.
So likeliness to buy, I give him a 1. Good pitch performance, I gave him a 1. And salesman charisma, which I believe is very important and integral to his, profession, I gave him a 10.
Oh my God!
He's a good guy. I don't think he had a good presentation.
Likeliness to buy 2, pitch performance 6, salesman charisma 7.
Okay, and wrap it up.
Yes, likeliness to buy 1, pitch performance 1, and sales charisma 8.
Oh yeah. Hey, yeah, you good, Chris.
I like that.
I think I would have scored higher on likeliness to buy if I knew what he was selling.
Nah, to be fair, I didn't know what the I was saying. I ain't gonna cap. What was I saying?
I think he had a lot of energy, and he clearly was very passionate about what he was talking about. He seemed very eager. He seemed a little desperate. It didn't seem like he really knew how he could use the product on his own.
I don't see a need for it. I mean, I just take a strainer if I needed to scoop some poop out. I don't need to buy his product.
After Chris's pitch, looks like no one's gonna buy the Oops I Swallowed.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Tone has been going crazy for the entire year. But now, we have our only one in chance limited edition holiday version to Tone. Here we go. Yeah. We got this body wash, the goddamn on-the-go cologne, and the deodorant. So if y'all wanna smell good for the holidays, and even goddamn Christmas, make sure you go to your nearest Target, anywhere you are, or online, and cop on Tone.
Oh, we got like gold lettering?
Yes.
It's precious.
I ain't gonna lie, I had it first.
Let's see if Duke can rebound with his mystery product.
Look.
Long range lotion.
Long range lotion.
Hey,
yo.
Oh my God, I won't be able to sell this. What the? Shooters? Alright. Yo. How do I stop it? I think it's not fucking stopping. It just stopped just now. This got like a 20-second cooldown. All right. I see y'all well prepared. Hey, how you doing, man? Johnny, my name is Johnny.
This nigga like jetpack?
Hope y'all having a really fantastic day. This will not be long. All right, what I have with me today is a liquid shooter. Hey, yo! All kind of liquid.
Don't tell me what to do.
And lotion is on the thicker side. You know, just so I can give y'all an example on how this works. Any situation where you might need some liquid, or you know, whether it's for cooking, gardening, construction, science projects for the kids, anything.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal.
And that's why you got the poncho, man. It is all right. The liquid shooter. Exactly. And you know what? You my type of individual. You know what I'm saying? Weekends with the girls or the guys. You know what I'm saying? The liquid shooter will come in handy for. Great job. Oh, I'm sorry. For when you gotta shoot some liquid. You know, no pun intended. For example, man, let's say you was having a weekend out with the guys or the girls. You can put alcohol in this thing. And look, okay? Don Julio, Casamigo, wine, and I'm sorry. But like I said,
So I was so wilding.
Oh yes, ma'am. See, this has my brand on it. You know, yeah, I have a skincare brand called Tone. You know, we have bingo. We have lotion. Exactly, we have lotion. You know, whatever. But that's not why we're here.
You got like a nice consistency.
Hey, oh, you rubbed a little bit? Hey, look, I'm not here to sell my product. I'm here to sell theirs. Price, only $90. 90 smackaroos, and like when I went to Lowe's, like Home Depot, Walmart, and things of that nature, something like this, well over 500.
So you can put like drinks in there, like, you know, hey.
Hey, listen, I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? But like you said, man, you can definitely have a really good weekend, party or whatever.
It's 7 o'clock.
Whatever you call it.
Do you think for a restaurant that'd be great for filling up water?
Listen, if I was a bartender and I put some Don Julio, Reposado, or whatever wine, or you know what I'm saying, whiskey or whatever the case may be, and I put it in here, oh my God, I'm sitting here. Hey, sir, I only have a little bit of time, so. I'm almost done though. I'm almost done. Just chill.
Pepper spray.
Acid. Pepper spray.
It's a good defensive mechanism too.
Mace. Baby oil.
Quick question. I just want to, you know, for the screening part of this, how about if there's somebody who wants to buy it who might not be having the best intentions? Like,
with products, you can never dictate or like even begin to think about how someone is going to use your product. I use knife for cutting vegetables. Somebody else, Michael Myers, hey look, that's a whole different ball game. You understand? So, like I said, I understand you know, your thought process, sir, but once again, yes, sir. But I do love questions like that, and I like your mindset. And like I said, hey, I ain't getting enough time with them. I like them.
Don't tell me what to do.
Y'all have a great day. Y'all have a great day.
Hey, Duke is good.
Don't tell me what to do.
He's good at making people
Like feel like they.
Yeah.
Right?
That was good. That was good.
Hey, look, you know, I'm trying to little swam on, you know what I'm saying? Of course. Yes, sir. And I lied about the product, my fault.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Good.
I lied.
I think
False advertising.
I think they.
Yeah, bro, they.
Why don't we start out with the tally here?
Likeliness to buy 5, pitch performance 10, and salesman charisma 10.
Ooh.
Likeliness to buy 1,
Damn.
pitch performance a 9, and salesman charisma a 9.
Okay.
I broke her. I broke her.
The backpack thing was too heavy, it was cumbersome, and it reminded me of Ghostbusters.
Likeliness to buy 7, pitch performance 9, salesman charisma 10.
Wow.
She want me, Kyle.
She wants you, my boy. She wants you, my boy.
so likeliness to buy, I gave him a 9, which is very great. Pitch performance, I gave him a 10, even though he hit me square in the nose with some
Hit his
products.
Charisma.
He started off kind of slow, but eventually we got there. I gave him a 10.
With the, I told you.
Likeliness to buy 6, pitch performance 7, and salesman charisma 8.
I think it had a lot of uses. I could see using it as at a party or at like as a bartender or something.
Likeliness to buy 2, pitch performance 8, and salesman charisma 10, 20 out of 30.
Wow, okay, 20 out of 30. Thank you guys so
Yo,
much.
he's good.
Clap it up for that, man.
Yeah, you did it.
He was very prepared. He seemed like he had a lot of charisma. He looked very dapper in his suit. I think he was like a really genuine guy too.
But I mean, the guy had some very good energy. I don't know, when he comes in the room, he just there's something about this Johnny guy, man. I can't lie. He's very charismatic and personable. So I might just buy it, you know, for the sake of it. It's really cool.
You do a good job of making each individual feel special, bro. You do a good job of that, bro.
You know why I went in there, how I went in there? Because before I had to pee, but I said, I'm going to hold it, nigga. And then I'm going to go in there and see.
Now that Duke has finished our last sales pitch, it's time to tally the scores to see which member is the best salesman.
Thank you all for those amazing demonstrations. I hope you guys had a valuable and educational internship at Alternative Marketing Practices.
Of course.
Thank you. Or as we like to call it, AMP.
Of course.
We just spoke with the focus group that you guys all presented in front of, and we tallied up the final scores, which we're going to read to you now, and present the winner with the AMP belt. In 5th place,
Don't tell me what to do.
67 points, we have, can I get a drum roll, please?
Yes.
Wait, how many points you got?
Target, he got 67.
2 hours later.
He got, let me check again, 67. And moving along to fourth place. Can I get a drum roll, please? We have 81 points for Davis. Moving along for Mr. Bryant with 98 points, we have Phantom. And now we are on to our top two. Can we please bring in the AMP belt? First place with 144.5 points.
Oh my gosh.
Is Kaisen.
I want to thank everybody here, you feel what I'm saying? I want to thank everybody that came and practiced and tried to sell their product. But the most important product here today is that holiday tone. Make sure y'all go cop up. Make sure y'all go cop up. And we appreciate y'all. And we almost at 8 million? And that's no button. And that's no button. And we'll see you guys next time on the AMP. Yeah!
Start to finish.
What's happening?
I'm a little tired, but I
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today to celebrate.
How much should I save?
Yeah, that's how good it was. That's how good it was. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, AMP, Kaisen Knot, Agent Zero, crazy TV show, a lot of activities. Check it out. I'm out of here, y'all. Good night.